l'amour d'un jour pourra durer toujours, toujours, que jamais le temps qui passe et souvent tout efface n'aura pas le coup.
Hi, welcome on another stream, and the camera is still in here. Maybe I should move it, or maybe it can stay in here. Today I was gonna insert the canvas. So this is the previous half. Let's move this in here. Insert the canvas. So I want to baste this onto the outer fabric, then pad stitch the lapels, or the one lapel, and also apply the stay tape all around this. I won't probably do everything today, but these are the next steps. I have to align this. Oh, I was going to press that a bit because it's a bit bumpy. I think that pressing would help. Tailor's ham would be quite useful for that. I could just put this on and iron this on the curve. Okay, this is a bit better, a bit smoother. And then I could place this onto here. And at first I will just attach this in here with the pins. Oh, right. Forgot. I will attach this with the pins next to this edge. And maybe also in here. This can stay. And then I want to turn this around, spread this evenly, nicely. and then baste this on. I think just a couple of lines. I've seen on the internet that people are usually making just a couple of lines, like 2 lines, 3 lines, vertically along the chest. So that should be enough. Somewhere in here. And maybe the last one closer to the front, closer to this edge. And I will end somewhere in here. Okay, that should be enough for this part. And then maybe I could go straight to pad stitching this lapel, or also insert a piece of canvas in here through the skirt. This was in here. It would go something like that. Is that the correct shape? Okay, maybe I just cut this too far or too big. Yeah, probably just didn't measure that. So this should go from here. I will attach this to that canvas, and then it can go up to roughly this point. Another knot. Let's cut this in here. And then I will use some wax. Okay, now I can attach these two pieces. Hello, East Side. My day. Oh, it's okay. I went on a walk with a friend, and it was nice, but it kind of changed my plans. I won't say you ruined my plans or something, but I was planning to cook some ragu and all, and it didn't work out. Like yesterday, I was thinking that maybe I should prepare some sofrito, like cut out all the vegetables and stuff. Yesterday evening, but I didn't feel like doing that. I thought that I'm just gonna start early today and I'm gonna prepare everything today, and I didn't have time to prepare everything. Ragu. Yeah, I cook that. I wouldn't say like super often, but fairly often. Like once every couple of weeks. So yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I will do that after the stream, because I didn't have time to make it today on today's dinner. So maybe for tomorrow. Can't wait to see it. You won't see it. I'm not gonna do this on stream. And also, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be cooking or maybe just cutting vegetables like I planned it, like I was thinking of doing yesterday. I'm not sure yet. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna go visit my grandma again at the hospital, so I shouldn't be like doing any renovation work. So maybe I will actually do this tomorrow. Cook everything tomorrow. I will have some spare time. What's your favorite food to make? I don't know. I don't think I have favorite food to make. Like baking pizza is quite nice, but kneading a dough makes my joints hurt. Maybe I should finally get a mixer. Well, I don't think I enjoy cooking in general that much. I cook not because I like cooking, but because I like to eat food that is edible. So for me, the favorite thing to cook is one that doesn't take a lot of effort. Okay, now I can attach this through this skirt, making sure that it's not like wrinkled anyway or anything like that. Everything is smooth and straight. It's relaxing for me, and I enjoy the good food too. Yeah, I definitely don't want to eat something like pre-made meals that you can buy at the grocery store. Those those don't seem like something not even I would enjoy eating, but I would bear eating. So that's the main reason why I'm cooking my own food. But generally, I prefer I prefer when someone else cooks for me. It's not that bad. Like it's not like I hate cooking or something. I don't really have a problem with like cooking for the rest of my life or something, but it's not my favorite activity. Okay, so this is now attached, and I could consider that as inserting the canvas, just basting everything on. So let's cut that off, and I guess mark this as done. Projects. And then pad stitching the lapel. Also, another thing I should do is to trim that. Okay, that is ready. And then I have to mark where the lapel goes, because they should be the same on both halves. So this goes right into the edge. Not quite. So I didn't cook ragu today, but one thing I did do today is finally going back to learning Latin. I started reading this book again, this Lingua Latina per se illustrata. And I'm thinking that maybe I should look for some audiobook of that to learn some proper pronunciation, because just sounds of letters are, I think, quite intuitive, at least for me as a Polish person. But I have a problem with this longer sounds, because in Latin you have some letters that are longer. They are marked with in a couple different ways, depending on convention. Nowadays, usually I think with a line on top of the letter. So you have like A, for example. You have A, and on top of that A there is a short horizontal line. And that means it's a longer letter. So it's kind of like a double letter, but it's not like a repeated letter. So you are not putting a stop into there. Oh, there are ads. Maybe I will wait. Wait with that. Yeah, I have to mark that. And I didn't notice the ads, that the ads are coming. I really need some aid in that. Some kind of notification, some better notification, with voice preferably. So that should be the crease line, and then I can also trim that a bit, because it's going a bit too far. So the ads should be over, and I was saying that you have those longer letters. So for example A, and on top of that A there is like a short horizontal line, and it means it's a longer letter. It's usually like double the length of a normal letter, and this is not a repeated letter. So for example, you have this with malum. So there are actually two words, like one means apple and one means one means evil, and the difference between them is this longer letter, this longer A in the middle, and it's not like ma'alum. It's not with that kind of stop. It's just a longer one. Technical nuke incoming. Nuclear klaxon screech in the background. At alert. I don't know. I would prefer to just have like some kind of TTS saying that the ad is coming soon. So yeah, I was saying that it's not like repeated with a short stop in the middle, like ma'alum. It's more continuous, ma'alum. And I'm still not very good at that, at saying stuff like that, because you have this problem that there are those longer letters in like different parts of the word, and there is also, I think, kind of natural tendency to put the accent on that longer letter, and it shouldn't be the case. You shouldn't put the accent on the longer letter because first of all you have like longer letters in different places that it wouldn't make sense to put accent on like different parts of the word at the same time, and also the accent is completely separate. So even if you have just one longer letter in the word, the accent often still should be in a different place than this longer letter. So I think I should look for some audiobook version of that the Lingua Romana to learn to practice proper pronunciation. Okay, so I should probably do this towards the outside, and also I will have to mark this. This was going half an inch from the edge, so let's mark it half an inch with this, maybe. And then lapel onto here. And it should go like this, right? I want to check that again before I actually commit to making the crease in here. Yeah, this looks correct. Okay, so first I should probably make just one row of pad stitching without any real curve into it, and I will be working outside and towards the outside. And I'm supposed to do it thickly. Okay, now manual focus. I'm not really looking at the buttons now, so just by feeling manual focus, and this should be okay. Yeah, looks like it's working. So let's go with first row of pad stitching in here. And this will be just mostly flat. without any curve. On this half, I switched the order compared to the first half, and ultimately it was probably a good decision. It is probably easier in the bigger picture, but right now it's right now specifically on this row, it's quite annoying to have this other piece of canvas in here. Okay, some wax. Okay, now it's the time for the second row. So I can start putting some curve into it. Maybe even like Actually, in here I could do another row of that. Let's go back quickly. Okay, now I can go on the edge and start bending that. So let's do that. And in this position, I will do the pad stitching in here. I need to get some nice lights for illuminating my working area with variable brightness and variable color temperature. And by get I mean make. I need to make a lot of stuff. I don't think I will have shortage of content anytime soon. But I am kind of worried that the topics are not too diverse, because a lot of my projects, my future projects, are just have something to do with streaming specifically, with like managing camera, managing the whole streaming setup, lighting and everything. I'm not sure if that is dense enough. The instruction set to pad the lapels thickly is this thick. Seems like kind of maybe. Another row. Okay, this wasn't correct. Anyway, let's just ignore that. I skipped one position. I don't think that one piece of thread will be enough for all the rows. But should last for one more row. Maybe even two. The company that runs EVE has Alliance tournament each year, and it's on now. I would probably have no idea what's going on. There are many examples of stuff, just in general, that you have to be invested in something. You have to be interested in something, like just have some knowledge on that thing to find something to find something interesting. You have to be interested to find it interesting. I mean, like, I don't know, someone presenting some crafting technique. I don't know, like woodworking technique or tailoring technique or whatever, and a normal person would have no idea. Normal person wouldn't be interested in something like that, because like they don't know what they're looking at. They don't see anything profound in that technique, anything useful or anything like that. You have to be actually like invested in woodworking. You have to do some woodworking to appreciate stuff like that. To know the use case, to know the challenges and everything. And that's, I guess, why you often have a bunch of nerds on some like, I don't know, fiber optics conference or something like that, and they are they're being fascinated by some weird obscure stuff, some weird obscure tech that nobody cares about. And it's not because they have some weird personality or something like that. It's I think mostly because they know about this stuff. They doing stuff in this area, and they are not interested in that because like, wow, this looks so cool, but because wow, this company solved the problem that I've been dealing with forever. It's interesting, like seeing how technology moves forward or stuff like that. So that's definitely an example of something you have to have some knowledge to be interested in. Oh yeah, the ads are on. I do just enough woodworking to know it's not something I'm good at. Metaverse group anyhow. No one knows how to talk to each other, and it's all uncomfortable. And the else should be over. Yeah, it's definitely the case that no one knows how to talk to each other. But I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable. Like, I feel more comfortable. It's like less alienating than around people who do know how to talk to each other, but you're the only one who doesn't. Okay, this works fairly nicely. Then another row. and go up. Start another row. Harp C chord is totally underrated. I have no idea what that is. The instrument. I had a suspicion that it's an instrument because of the harp part, but usually I don't like to talk about my suspicions. Out of the fear that I could be wrong. Harp C chord. I have no idea how does that look like. Is that some kind of instrument with a keyboard? Some kind of keyboard, perhaps? I assume definitely it's like a piano but higher tones. Some people really hate it. Does it look like a normal piano, or is it something weird? It's something weird looking, like hurdy-gurdy, for example? Okay, now this is padded, and this stays fairly up. And now the big question, is that symmetric? Seems symmetric. It's a little hard to tell because this one still has, I still didn't trim these seams in here. But yeah, I think it's symmetric. So now the next steps, I think, is to put the stay tape all around. Base the side seam, continue this. French seam put through the front, straight to the edge. Oh right, the another piece of canvas in the front for buttonholes and buttons. On this side it would be buttons, I think. there should be also a additional piece of linen for buttons. Intend materials: put a narrow piece of linen down the front skirt. On French canvas, pat lapel thickly, pare away canvas desired amount from the edge, carry your stay tape all around, and fill it on both sides. Okay. So the lapel is padded. Pad the lapel, and then the stay tape. And also I have to trim the edge in here. Half an inch from the edge, right? Yeah, it's roughly half an inch. Definitely not quarter. It's half an inch, but a bit crooked. And for attaching, I of course need to first trim that. So it goes right to the edge. Oh, right. Focus, autofocus. I'm marking all around the width of that ruler because this ruler just happens to be half an inch in width. So this is definitely quite convenient. Still uneven. Okay, that should be good. And I will also sharpen this pencil a bit. Try to sharpen it a bit. Now I have coal on my hands. I don't have running water in here, but at least I have a spray water. Better than nothing. I'm not sure about that. Would be better to have like some halfway through, some scissors that are halfway through in terms of size. But in this kind of scale, I think those small scissors, those like finger scissors, I mean finger scissors that are put through the finger, not like for cutting off fingers. So yeah, I think those scissors are a better fit for that. They are a bit too small, but the shears are too large. How does it look now? Okay, I think this will be consistent with the other one. It's also a bit smaller in some places. So now is the time to carry the stay tape. Stay tape is in here. And I have to put that all the way around. And I should probably do this in the bend position so that it inherits this shape. Yeah, I definitely need some wax. Let's pull that through and then wax this thread a bit. Can I maybe use a clamp? Like this. Now it shouldn't want to fall. I have to trim that. Maybe I should also press it before actually attaching, before filing that on. sounds like it's raining. Now I can go on the bottom, and I should probably trim that part, I think. Did I do it in here? I didn't quite do it in here, but it was also much shorter in here for some reason. Maybe I did actually cut that off slightly. And yeah, for now I have to mark it. And where do I have my check? Here. Mark it 1 inch from the edge. And then this goes 1 inch from this edge. Yeah, looks like it. One inch in here. Okay, and continue attaching this. So I ended up here. And then I still need a quarter of an inch from this edge. Forgot about that. And then this goes 1 inch, right? Let's see again in here. This should be 1.25 inches, and it is. And this is just 1 inch. 1.25 inches on the bottom. And then I will try to press this down, because as you can see, this edge is not quite flat. And I think some pressing should be enough to get rid of that, get rid of this issue. And this should go into that canvas and then end where? Oh, just in here. Okay. And then I want to press this. Maybe along the whole edge in here, because this whole edge is a bit of a curve. And then this part, the straight edge in here doesn't I think, any pressing. Doesn't need, I think, any pressing. Okay, I would say that was quite successful. it lays quite flat now. Very flat even. I'm actually surprised how well that works. Now I kind of want to test how tight of a curve can I get in here. Let's see. Seems that I can go quite tight. This is quite a small semicircle. But anyway, it's just some experimentation. Okay, so I should attach this, and maybe I will go from this edge. And right away I should wax this thread. Okay, I tried to tightening it like 2 at the time, but I think going 1 at the time is actually easier. Probably not faster, but I don't know. It just feels better. Feels like it's tightening more evenly, I guess. Maybe. Okay, I don't need to go so dense. I hope that all of the windows at my house are closed. I think I closed all of them when I was going out. Because it sounds like it's really raining right now. And my ceiling still isn't leaking. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like sometimes it's leaking, sometimes it's not. It's not even like it's leaking every time it rains. Maybe it has to rain for a long time or something. Like there's some cavity that has to fill. It was a case with my window in here. Like there are those drainage holes in the window frame, and on my window in here there were like a couple of them were blocked, and because of that there was water gathering in the frame, and eventually it would overflow when it was raining for a prolonged time. It would overflow and just start leaking, and like under the window frame, like behind the parapet, and eventually onto my wall. Like it was taking a really weird path. It took me quite a bit of time to figure out that the problem, the cause of that leakage, that water leaking onto the floor around this area, is because of windows, because of window frame. For quite a long time I was completely sure that this is a problem with my radiator, or maybe with the pipes, that the pipes are leaking. Okay, I need to change the chair because my back already hurts. This chair is a bit lower, and it's also bigger, just in like every direction, in width and in depth. But at least it has a back. Someday maybe I should make some nice custom chair myself. One that would suit my needs the best. Okay, now it's leaking. And it started leaking continuously. Like the water is dropping right here. Now at least I don't have a pile of wood in this area, on the floor. That would get moldy. I'm thinking about all the future projects I want to make, and I already have this project with the Magic Wand remote control. That kind of works. I still have to improve it a bit, improve the algorithms to be able to use it normally. But I also would like to make some more this kind of devices, this style of devices, like fancy magic resembling devices. I guess maybe even the robot would count. A robot I want to make. The stream mascot. I guess you could kind of interpret it as a familiar. I hope that nothing goes onto my tools. It doesn't look like it. Like tools that are more in the direction of the table wouldn't get hurt anyway. But looks like this like cobbler's tool also isn't affected. This like I'm not actually sure how it's called, like cobbler's anvil maybe? That thing you put your shoes onto? I think in Polish it's called cobbler's anvil. Or shoemaking anvil. Am I doing this all with just one piece of thread? I guess that was a really long piece of thread. I will enter this because I'm almost out of thread, out of length. Okay, cut that off, and end of the thread, so time to drink some water. That should be the rule that I drink some water when I'm done with piece of thread, because I noticed that when I'm sewing I drink much less water than when I'm woodworking, for example, or doing any kind of more physical activity, more active activity, a spectacular match. Do you mean that I finished the thread on this connection? Oh, match. You talking about the Eve? About this tournament you were mentioning? Yeah. Yeah, I almost forgot. Though the matchup of your stitches is also very nice. Yeah, it's a complete accident that I took the exact amount of thread to start from here, go all around, and finish up here. I was actually quite surprised that it ended up like that. So now I can go up here. Ad starts in 1 minute. I'm thinking about some more about this familiar thing with the robot and all, and I think that with some language model I intend to use, maybe the robot should address me master, and then I could be saying that it's a demon that I summoned and bound into a mechanical doll. Okay, this is horrible. Why does it always end up like this? This goes horribly. It's completely twisted. Okay, now we can continue. Going up into the lapel and then into the neck point. Well, not quite into the neck point, just top of the lapel. Still a couple of inches. Still misses the neck point by a couple of inches, I guess. And I think when I start with the lapel, I will have to cut this basting stitch because it definitely seems too tight, too wavy. Almost the lapel. Just a couple more stitches. Okay, this would be the crease. No, this is the crease. And it goes like that. And let's try to attach this in that position. I have to trim that. Okay, so this was just some random piece of thread, and I didn't need to tighten it so much. And now here, let's cut that. Pull that out a bit. Okay, now it sounds like the raindrops are dropping onto my chair, onto the back of my chair. Yeah, that's definitely the case. And I already have a puddle on the floor. That is probably not very good. And it's not even like I can put something in here on the floor, some kind of container, because the water is dropping from a crack, not from just one spot. So it would need to be a really long container. That's a harpsichord. Yeah, I figured. And get some flex tape. Onto the ceiling, you mean? I don't think it would work. My ceiling is not very great. It's basically raw plaster and it's not even very flat because like a long time ago I glued those like squares, decorative squares out of styrofoam because the ceiling wasn't great and I didn't feel like doing anything, like smoothing it out and painting it. So I just placed those, but then because I had to remove them because reasons, and like the glue was pretty strong, so it took bits of plaster with it, and also some glue stayed on the ceiling. So now everything is just extremely unflat, uneven and unsmooth. So I cut it in half and flex tape it back together. Yeah, but with both it's different. A tape can get a better grip on a boat, I guess. It would be kind of like trying to fix sidewalk with a tape. I don't think tape would hold very well. It's basically designed to stop leaks, but tape doesn't hold your fancy. There is Flex Seal, paste version. That still doesn't solve the problem of the fact that the roof is leaking. And I don't know where. I can't do it on the ceiling, because then the water would just accumulate in this crack and be stopped by some kind of tape or anything else, any other kind of sealant, and then it would just stay there, and it would eventually like leach into the rest of the plaster. And also into the concrete, because water can actually go through the concrete. What's the roof made out of? Concrete. And the problem is not that that there is a crack or something. The problem is that I don't know where is the leak. Like I didn't go check it personally, but my father checked it a couple of times, and he said that he couldn't find any problem, that everything looks fine. Concrete roof. Aren't flat roofs usually made out of concrete? And it's not like it's some very old concrete. It was replaced just a couple of years ago. And also, this part of the building wasn't made at all during the Soviet era. It was, I think, maybe early 2000s. We don't build flat roofs here at all. Flat roofs are just asking for problems. Not really. Like in here, it's like mostly flat roofs. Well, depends on architecture style. But in here we have a lot of flat roofs, and they don't cause any problems. We didn't have any problems at the house or at the garage. And in here, there isn't any problem that is because of the fact that that the roof is flat. I'm pretty sure there is a problem with some kind of connection. I don't know, maybe around the chimney or something. I'm just guessing. All the seals around the chimney, or around some other parts, around the walls maybe. because this part of the building is attached to the garage, and it's lower than the garage. So the wall that I share with the garage goes higher, and my roof is connected to that wall.
Combien j'aimerais entrer dans un palais où tout le monde m'aimerait, où je pourrais avec plaisir bien travailler toute à loisir.
And also flat roofs are pretty common also in other parts of the world. So I don't think it's asking for problems. I think that people are just saying that because they are incompetent. And they make some just random justifications for stuff, making up problems that don't exist. Bro, sir, you just disagree out of principle. Flat roofs is far worse than stopped roof for leakage issues. Yeah, I usually disagree out of principle. Like, I can argue in favor of something, and then someone shares the same kind of view, and then I will argue with that person against that view. So yeah, I often disagree out of principle. But still, I think it's BS. I personally would prefer to have sloped roof, everywhere on my house and so on. But the reason for that is just because it looks nicer, in my opinion. I don't think that that it's actually worse. Was it covered with bitumen? It's covered with stuff. I'm not sure what that stuff is called. But like there is a weather resisting or resistant ceiling. It's not just like raw concrete exposed to the outside. And there is an ad going on. And the ad should be over. So yeah, I don't know if you had ads or not, but yeah, it's covered with something. I don't know what that something is called, but there is a weather resistant, weather protective layer. It's not just raw concrete exposed to the outside. It would be pretty stupid, because like concrete is not waterproof. The water will leach eventually through concrete. And that was, I actually had that problem before, because like the cover of the roof completely degraded, and that's why it had to be replaced. Oh, I forgot about this. I have to put another additional piece of linen through the front for the buttons. Let's remove this basting stitch. And what should I do now? Because this is kind of attached. Does it get worse with rain, the leaking? If not, could it be just condensation? Chances are it's leaking at one of the corners. Maybe just need some waterproof silicone. And another coat of paint. Another coat of paint? It's not painted. And yeah, like I said, my father went on the roof multiple times, I think. He checked that and he couldn't find anything. I guess I will have to go myself, but I'm not sure if I will find anything. Yeah, can I use this? I should. Something like that. And yeah, I didn't actually answer, so yeah, it doesn't just get worse with the rain, it only exists with the rain. There is no issue when it's not raining, and it has to rain quite heavily. It's also not an issue with just any kind of rain. So as I was saying earlier, I think that maybe there's some cavity that has to fill with the rain, and then when it's filled, then it starts leaking in here. Because otherwise it would be just leaking every time it rained, and it's not the case. Bitumen paint is likely what was used, but can't be sure. What was used were sheets, like something, I don't know what it's called, but there is like this kind of sheets like on the wall, and then you place it on the roof and heat it with fire, with a torch, very big torch. It's not painted. And it kind of resembles like EPDM. EPDM. I think so. Yeah, that looks like it. I think. So that should be good. Now I will have to baste it into place. What was that? Oh, that's... There is this one of those like pay later services, like one with that's associated with our biggest, one of the biggest, like I don't know, eBay equivalent in Poland. So there is this this service for like buying now, this buy now pay later type of service, and they send you an email, an email 3 days before the deadline of paying for whatever product. And if you don't pay within a couple of hours of getting that email, you also get a text message and an SMS message, and it's so annoying that you can't turn that off. Like I am reading my email, and I did read the email that I have to pay. I just didn't have time to pay. I will pay in the evening. You don't have to send me some stupid texts. How much longer before the code's finished? Actually, I think not much longer. It's going fairly quickly. So I don't know. Today it's day 9. So maybe like 4 more days. Roughly estimating. Where is the dropping? Because that sounds like it's definitely dropping on into some kind of puddle. But is it just on the floor? Like there is some water in here, but doesn't seem like that big of an amount of water to make that sound. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe it's going behind the fireplace? Anyway, let's just ignore that. New project find the leak? I'm not gonna go on the roof and find the leak on stream. Like there is a possibility that maybe someday I could stream from my house, doing some baking stream or something, but I'm definitely not gonna stream outside. That would definitely be not very good for security. Just putting your location on the internet. It's actually quite amazing how people can just completely pin you down on the map just from some random picture. Oh, this picture was taken at that time, and the shadow length is this much, and it comes to this direction, and there are also clouds in there, and there is a tree, and there is this, and there is that. So this is in this country, this city, and within 3 meters of like whatever like recognizable point. Yeah, the focus is changing too much. Focus mode, manual. Okay, now it's not changing. But is it good now? Someone on Mastodon found a lost hiker by a photo of his feet. So, yeah. I'm definitely not gonna stream anything from the outside. Unless I would like move to some other place and I would have some special area for that. Some like, I don't know, half shed that would be like shielded from multiple sides, so there won't be anything visible. Like the sky wouldn't be visible or any kind of street. By the way, on the topic of Mastodon, like some time ago, a long time ago even, practically when I started streaming, I was thinking about like making my my own personal instance of Mastodon, or rather Mastodon compatible instance. I wanted to, oh, this broke. I wanted to use some more lightweight software, which I don't remember what it's called. Acoma, I think. So yeah, I wanted to do that, to have to first of all not be associated with any kind of server, and also to have my own domain. But I didn't really give up on it. I still want to do it, but I don't know. It got kind of delayed for foreseeable future. I kind of forgot about it, like partially. I haven't been putting much thought into it. Maybe I should, because recently I've been doing this whole habit tracking thing, and I've been improving my setup quite a lot. I've been improving my setup to a degree that I'm slowly running out of things to improve. Like I've been fixing all of the fixing and automating all of the stuff that was annoying me. So maybe I should think about this Mastodon instance again, or this Acoma instance. Apparently, you can get the VPS from Oracle, I think, for free. Like this is a very basic tier, so it has very limited resources and all, but like stuff like that wouldn't take a lot of resources. So yeah, I think this like free tier would be enough, and it's like some special kind of VPS, free forever. So I think there is like guarantee that you won't have to pay anything ever. But there are also some restrictions. Like there is a limited supply of them. So you can just like decide right now that you're gonna make an account, you're gonna like take a VPS like that. You have to actually kind of hunt for them. You have to be constantly checking if they are available right now, and also available in your region, or just any kind of desired region, I guess. But I think, I believe that there was some kind of script for checking that automatically. I think someone made it on GitHub. So I should probably use that script, even if I don't plan on making an instance just immediately. Just having a server like that would be pretty handy. And it would also be pretty handy for running webhooks, because right now I don't think I have any ability to run webhooks for the stream, because I don't have any sort of VPS. I'm running my like streamer persona website through Cloudflare pages, so I don't have any kind of access to make some script running on the server and responding to webhooks. I mean, I could use my personal VPS because I am running my own email server. But I don't know, it's personal. I don't really want to mix up my personal stuff and streaming stuff of like the same accounts or anything, especially considering the fact that this personal VPS, DNS for that personal VPS is actually my actual real name. So I don't know. It shouldn't get leaked even if I used it, because like these are just if I wanted to use some webhooks on Ko-Fi, for example, because they offer webhooks to react to any kind of donations. If I wanted to put my personal VPS in there, it shouldn't get leaked, because these are just private settings. It's not published anywhere, but still, there is always a risk, and I don't think I want to take that risk. I mean, there is always a risk that there is always a possibility that something will get leaked, something will get hacked or whatever, but it's better to have less possible ways to do that. Like, you know, it's safer to have less doors, because like you have 50 doors to your house, then you have higher chance that one of them will get picked. The one of the locks on them will get picked. And if you have just one door, there is lower possibility. You can also protect it better. And the ad starting soon. In the moat, one door in the moat. Yeah, a moat would be nice. Though making a moat could be problematic if you live, for example, in an apartment rather than a house. You know, you dig too deep around your door, and then you go to the lower floor. You dig through the you know, this floor, I guess. This staircase flat part. But you know, on like some stupid pictures on the internet, you can sometimes find pictures of a balcony and like an apartment building, You can find pictures of a balcony that has actual stuff built on there with bricks. So it would be pretty funny if someone made a moat like around their door to their apartment. It would be nice to have a moat filled with lava. Not only it would be definitely a very strong deterrent, but also free geothermal energy. I'm actually afraid that I will finish my list, my to-do list, well before the end of the stream. Maybe then I could play some Minecraft. I haven't played in a while. For quite a few days, maybe even weeks. It would be definitely useful to have some kind of VPS for handling webhooks, because what was I going to say? Oh, right, Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi offers the offers webhooks for the new donation event, and I think only webhooks. So I can't do any kind of WebSockets. If I want the robot, because I'm still thinking about the robot, how am I gonna do this? If I want the robot to have to make some kind of notification, some kind of, I don't know, thank you TTS or something like that, I will have to use webhooks, and for that you need some kind of VPS with public access, with public IP. Because I'm not an expert in web development, but from what I understand, the WebSocket is like you're creating a connection. What is this? You're creating a connection to the server, and then the server knows that and anytime like some particular thing happens, then it should send you a message on that connection initiated by you. Send message to the client, and with webhooks, I think you just insert your address, your public probably DNS address, but also could be probably just IP. You insert your address, and every time something happens, some specific event happens, then the server is gonna send a request to that address. So for that you actually need an address. I could just do that with my personal server, my NAS, but then I would have to use my public IP, my home public IP, which I think would be even worse than, would be definitely much worse than using my private VPS with my name. I think knowing my location, because at least in some cases you can pretty accurately guess or check the location based on IP address. I think giving someone access to my location would be quite a bit worse than access to my name. Though it's apparently not a case in US, because at least according to Adam Ragusa, I believe, in the US, if you know someone's name, you can check their address, because like everything is just publicly available for some legal reasons. There are some registries some official governmental registries that everyone has access to. So in that case, sharing just my name would be equally bad. But I don't think it's a thing in Poland. Like, I don't think you can find out someone's address just with their name. By the way, US in general doesn't seem to care about privacy of their citizens, because it's also a case with .us domain. If someone has .us domain, you can just check their name without any problem, because it's actually required to give your domain, give your personal information if you are registering if you are registering .us domain, and also make this information publicly available. With .eu, it's also kind of the case, because they have to .eu is only for EU citizens, same as .us is only for US citizens. But with .eu, you have to give the registrar your personal information, but you don't have to share it with anyone else. You don't have to make it public. And it was actually not that obviously stated that you don't have to make it public, because like I have ganderonus.eu, my website, and when I was researching this, I was actually quite worried if I have to share my personal information if I want this domain. And it wasn't that easy to find the information that you don't have to share it publicly. And I'm glad, because .eu domain was much cheaper than practically any other alternative. .eu.us is also quite cheap. It's the kind of equivalent of .eu in terms of both geo-blocking, the fact that you have to live in some specific place to register that domain, and also that you have to give your personal information, and the fact that it's cheap. But with .eu, you don't have to make the information public. Will it be enough? It doesn't seem like it will be enough. Okay, let's finish the piece of thread in here. And take the new one. I could maybe also get rid of that basting stitch. And let's drink some water again. It should really actually be a rule from now on that every time the thread ends, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna drink some water. Because yesterday my water bottle was practically full when I finished the stream. The ad starts in 1 minute. Just a couple more stitches and I will be at the top. Or at the bottom in that case, I guess. Well, at the top of the coat or at the top of the skirt in normal orientation. now and on this bit. Okay, that seems good. I will probably still have to press it a bit at least. Now this is kind of a problem. This chair is too big. Oh, right. Focus, continuous. So I will have to press it a bit to make this be flatter, a bit flatter, because right now there are those bumps created by the stitches. And it's probably not raining anymore because my ceiling is not leaking. Okay, so this is ready for now. And then next steps are, I guess, are to attach everything together, to connect everything. But I'm not gonna do this today That will be it for today when it comes to sewing. And I still have some time, so I guess I will just play some Minecraft. And tomorrow I still have to insert the pocket in here, because I did that on the other half, but in here it still misses a pocket. And then after that, cut the canvas to shoulder and neck point, put a 20 of haircloth, cut it in, shape of the pocket skirt I have fully illustrated. So yeah, I guess tomorrow I will be attaching like two halves together maybe. The facing lies clean on the forepart before sewing too. In basting over, do this over the knee, well molding it so as to cling to the figure when finished. And putting it in the lining, see to it that it does not tie the garment in any way, as at the same time avoiding any undue bagginess. And closing the shoulder seams, keep the back on trifle easy, about 3 inches from the shoulder point. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to first attach the backs together, then the facing, then the lining and the shoulder seams at the end. I will still have to do a bit more research to compare that, compare everything, like how it's done today, or at least kind of today in a more modern setting, with modern suit jackets, if it's the same, if it's similar, if I can learn something from it. But yeah, that will be it for today with sewing, and I will just play some Minecraft. So let's move the camera. I want this on the other side again. Oh, the pocket flap. Okay, the chair would go into here, and then the camera. Was I doing this like that last time? How does it look now? Oh, too close. No? Maybe? Maybe a bit lower? Okay. Oh, now I have this clamp in here. I should probably plug in the microphone. It doesn't really want to stay in place the way I want it. Test, 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 test. I'm not sure about the volume. Maybe this is good? I found a solid wooden door for you to renovate behind the hardboard sheet. Like solid wood door for you to renovate behind the hardboard sheet in my living room. So there was some like full door. There was an entrance somewhere, and it was just covered. Or was it just a door, like not in a hole in the wall, just like standing there? But yeah, this and prism launcher, and I can also turn off. Oh no, not this, prism launcher. Prism launcher. How does that match? Like there is no pre in here. And this search box seems quite horrible. Anyway, let's open that. It was an entrance that was covered. Yeah, like, why are people doing that? Like, I would understand just completely removing an entrance, because like you want to rearrange the stuff, but just putting some, I don't know, drywall or anything like that over the door seems quite weird. Seems like just the most half-assed way to do it. Oh yeah, I wanted to turn off the recording. Camera record. False. And now it's not recording. I don't even remember what was I doing last time. I do have a plan, and this is not a very useful plan. Let's just go in and figure stuff out. I think I started already doing this andesite factory, and then I was like slowly implementing other pieces. Oh, I remember. I was doing setup for mixing andesite. Mixing andesite and iron nuggets into andesite alloy. Okay. Mail service. Let's see what's in here. On this change. Red cocoa. And this is icebreaker. I think I already have this. Nothing else in here. And I think I have daily rewards to claim. Probably. Next reward in 20 minutes. What? Oh. That was the closing window key binding. It's not what I wanted to press. So loading again. Another loading screen. This wax has so many grooves by now. At this point. And another loading screen. Out for minor zombie, they can slowly break stone. That's not very good. Is it only stone? Okay, let's not press that keybind again. Bottles. This can go into here, right? Right. And yeah, I already have a car. What else? I think nothing else. Have you ever tried RuneScape? No. I didn't play a lot of games in my life. Yeah, what was I doing in here? I vaguely remember that this design had some problem, but I don't remember what the problem was. This is forced split, I think. Forced split, yeah. So it would split, first split the materials into O2 basins, and then split also the other batch. It's free if you want to check it out. We like it. Yeah, maybe. So first it splits into those basins, and then... Oh, I remember what was the problem. I have to move everything one block back, because it won't align with those frog ports. So let's extend that, I guess. Belts. One block this direction, and in here. And this will go back. Then andesite alloy in the recipe slot. This could get removed. That's not very good. Belt from here into here. Actually not. Let's just remove all of that. And then place another set of shafts in here. New belts. Funnels in here, going into the basins. Then set of tunnels in front. This has to be forced split. And then in here I want some block, some chest, and the brass funnel. And I think this should extract exactly, let's say 33, because that divides into into 3. This gets just 1, right? Andesite alloy mixing. Yeah, it's 1 per andesite alloy. Or maybe I will do 63. 63 also divides into 3. It would be like 21 to each of those basins. Let's sleep. Then I want this line closer. Break that. In here I want andesite funnels. This, not this. This, and this would cause the items to go up, and then just andesite funnels again into a drawer. Do I have drawers? I do. Let's put this in here and then put some andesite alloy. Actually, let's put all the lock it, and then do I have a packager? I do have a packager, maybe even a frog port. I do have stock link, that will be useful, and I do have frog ports. This goes on the side. And the side funnel goes in here, and it goes in. Anything to block the end. Some trapdoor. Not really. For now, let's just place a dirt. And in here, I want a frog port. Frog port. It will connect to this point. And this is andesite factory underscore andesite alloy. Think of an old school RuneScape like this. You got 23 skills. You can trade however you want. Chop trees with wood cutting. Cook your meals. Yeah, I've seen some footage, not really a gameplay. I wasn't really watching any gameplays of old school RuneScape, but I've heard it mentioned multiple times and on many different occasions, and I've seen some footage of that. Yeah, this is already linked. Okay, this is a weird frame. Connected successfully. So this should work. Yeah, this is splitting. First, I can go up. This is first split. This is divisible by 3. Dividable? I don't know. And in here I need a packager and another frog port. I think, yeah. Packager in here and frog port on top. It will have to connect to this point, I guess. One, two, three, 5. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there should really be some way to put this chain conveyor on top of the shaft. Because just going up like that is stupid. Do I have any chains? I do have 10 chains. And it's still working. I'm actually quite surprised that it didn't break. Let's connect this into this part. And this would be andesite factory and this side alloy in. I think that's my naming convention. I don't remember my naming convention anymore. Yeah, iron gravel and I think that's it. Now I have to power everything. I will have to connect this to that. Wish I could play games without turning into crack addict. Wish I could play games without abandoning them. I'm like an opposite of an addict. Can I do the chain drive? Was that how it's called? Encased chain drive. Oh, let's see this encased chain drive. Will that work? Put that away. Do I have a hand crank? I do. It doesn't work. How do I make it work? Like this has to spin in this direction and this has to spin in this direction. How did I do it in here? Where is that? Oh, okay. It would be nicer to do something in here. How about placing another shaft in here? I don't have a shaft. Placing another shaft in here. This would get... This would get a gearbox. And then an in-case chain drive in here. Do I have any? Of course I don't have any gearboxes. I don't have any... this. I don't have anything of anything. Wow, this is ridiculous. Let's take all of that. Then I have to strip them. And then apply the andesite alloy. Then let's make some shafts. Get rid of that and that. Make some cogwheels. That is 22. Maybe 24. 1, 2. And andesite casings. This goes around. And let's go back there. So what was I doing? Oh, I wanted this in here. So just a normal gearbox. And how does that work? Nothing changed. Monsters nearby? Where? Monsters nearby. Okay, how else can I do this? I could put 2 gearboxes, but that's kind of stupid. How about making this other kind of gearbox? Vertical gearbox. Can I make anything out of this? Not really. Gearbox. Vertical gear shaft adjustable. Wasn't there something else? Is it called differently? Create. Vertical gearbox. Was it removed? I'm pretty sure there was something like parallel gearbox or something like that. It's definitely something I could use right now. Yeah, what are the other options for transferring that? For making something like this and going in the correct direction. I could extend this one block, one belt, and then use the belt in a different orientation, and use the gearbox in here, then in here there would be encased chain drive and encased chain drive on top. That would work, but this would be much less compact. What happens if I do 2 vertical gearboxes? One in here and one in here. And then a hand crank. It still works the same. Why does everything in here works the same? Yeah, back to normal gearboxes. Some shafts. Maybe I could solve that with a very basic technology. Whatever. This. Okay, this doesn't work. Large cogwheel. Then smaller one in here. And there's this won't work. Okay, for now, let's just extend this. One belt in this direction, put this on the end, and then casings, one and one in here, gearbox goes in here, And this should work. I'm pretty sure it should work. It would be really stupid if it didn't. Yeah, it works. But it's quite ugly. It would be nicer to have something running along this side. And also this is a problem. What happens if I put some block in here? Let's drop that. Okay, this doesn't do anything. Maybe I would just make trash in here. And that would solve the problem. The problem of this extending needlessly. But yeah, that should work. And then in here for now I can just make a chest, I guess, or maybe a drawer of just normal on the side, and this will get a packager, frog port, and stockling. This is andesite factory on the side. And this is just that. Packagers go in here. And then factor gauges. Do I have any factor gauges? I have 2 factory gauges. I think that should be enough. That won't be enough. I need at least 3. Let's go in here. I will have to advance refill. I will have to remove that. This was this one, right? Right. Let's put that in here. That's a lot of dirt. That's a fast removal of dirt. Chest goes in here. Okay, and I wanted factory gauge and also some andesite. No packager. What? Eh? Oh, this is not linked? Stock ticker. Okay, that's better. Andesite. Give me maybe not all, most of the andesite. And then I have to make more of those factory gauges, which are expensive. And this is out 18. So, cogwheels. Let's make maybe 15. 15 of those. 15 of those. Of course. Not ideal. I guess just 10. Wait, how does that work? 8, 9, 10. Smaller in here, larger in here, and this should be enough. Do I have any gold? Gold 1, 2. So. I will need some kind of a wall with all the factor gauges for responsible for auto-crafting. But yeah, for now, let's refill that. And also this and this. I don't need bark or glass bottles. Do I need a stick? Did I control the hypoglyph with a stick? Still not done. Why haven't I seen any hyperloops? Do you realize at what stage am I? I don't think it's time for hyperloops yet. I have problem with everything. I don't have enough power, enough andesite, enough anything. I'm very early game. This is only the andesite production and andesite andesite alloy, of the components of andesite alloy, all of the components related to andesite alloy, and this is something you are like doing. One of the first thing you should be doing, I think. Is it done? Okay, this can go in here, and some stock links. Two factor gauges in here, of course. Again, this. This is my Hyperloop now. What was I doing? Oh, factor gauges, right. I need some wall, some crafting wall. I could relocate that in the future, and I will probably will, so let's just put it wherever, like in here, in the middle. Factory gauges, I have to link that. And then I need some of that. Some of that. And some of that. I didn't get any andesite alloy. Oh, it's empty. I don't have any andesite alloy. Andesite alloy goes in here. And this recipe ingredient and new connection here and here, and this should be here, new connection in here, scroll to this way, scroll 63. And this gives also 63, I think. Send input to AF andesite alloy in. Promise expire after 5 minutes. Okay, save and change. Save and close, not change. And I still need to power that. And also put power into here. Vertical one. And then some shafts. Do I have shafts? I have 14, not a lot. Small gearboxes. So now that should get powered. And then I just need to power that. How everything else gets powered? Through shafts. Maybe it could go in here. I would extend this on belt, extend this by one, then get some shafts. And a gearbox in here. Great. I don't even know if this spins in the correct direction, and I can't even check it. So this is 155, 145 maybe? No? 35. Okay. 40. 6, 8, 7, 6. Actually, let's put it into 25 to have some surplus, because I will be expanding everything. This is this? Yeah, it is spinning in the correct direction. That's nice. So, let's test this. Stack 1. Looks to be working. Seems to be working. I think maybe it is working. Yeah, all of that should be empty now. And it is. And I have 63. Oh no. I don't really want to get Bad Omen, so probably shouldn't fight them. Maybe just one. And he didn't give me anything. So yeah, that seems to be working. Let's get maybe 4 stacks. Okay. What is next on the list? Andesite casing. I will need some saw. and get wood from here. Yeah, this is good. 72. Not that great. But I think I just set it up not that long ago, so maybe it's not that horrible. Also, would be nice to have some growth acceleration on here. So yeah, andesite casings. This needs stripped wood and andesite alloy. Andesite alloy has to go on top, and stripped wood. This I can do with sawing. So yeah, I guess items would go into the chest, then go into a tunnel, and it would split. Andesite would go on top, into the deployer, and wood would go straight through the saw and under the deployer. Seems like that would be a proper way to do it. And in that case, this can go on the ground level. Yeah, in one line, so it's here. Drawer. Shafts. One in here. So this would be the funnel. This would be the deployer. This, I guess, could be the saw. Yeah, deployer, saw, tunnel. Actually, I'm not sure about the tunnel. I assume stuff can go into deployer from the side. So let's just test that. Belt, and here. Do I have any deployers? No. 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 I think not. I think correctly. Deployer. One deployer. Electron tube. This thing. Oh. Brass. I do have some brass. I even have a block of brass. Let's do maybe 10. Deployer, brass hand, this goes in here, and this again, and go back. This is getting slower and slower. So yeah, the deployer would go in here. Can I put stuff into the chute with a funnel? Do I have any chutes? I do have one chute. How about funnels? Not in here. And here. This is one block space, so it would go in here. Then belts. Will that work like that? Like this? Andesite alloy. It does work. Okay, so that would be that. This could be the saw. So in here, and I'm not sure if the tunnel can put stuff onto here. If it could, that would be very nice, very compact. Belt here to here, here to here, and let's try the tunnel. No, it doesn't seem to work. So it will have to be extended this way. Actually, maybe it will stay like that, stay extended, and the tunnel would go in here. It still doesn't seem this. Oh, maybe it just works like that. Yeah, I can't put it in here, but I should put it in here. Should be able to put it in here, and then this would be wood. And that would be andesite alloy. Then I need chain drives in here. I only have one. So chain drive goes in here, and this will power. No, this won't power the saw. Saw has to go the opposite direction. How do you power the saw? You could do this with another belt, but another belt and a gearbox, but it's not very compact. It would extend to 2 blocks. This would get a block and a chest and the packager in here. Do I have any frog ports left? I don't. I think I don't. How did I do it the last time? Okay, I guess just cogwheels. This would work. Yeah, this would go this direction, this could go opposite, and this will go this direction. So that should work. And this spins the wrong way. I guess I could extend that. Any shafts? I have 1 shaft. Okay, this goes correctly, and then funnel goes in here, then brass funnel. Do I have a brass funnel? I don't think so. I need a brass funnel, or maybe I have one in here. I do have exactly one in here. So yeah, this should work correctly, and I just need a saw and a frog pot. And no, I shouldn't need. Yeah, I don't need anything in here. I will need 2 frog pots. Let's put another packager in here and a stockling. Packager. This will go 1 up. Stocklink can go on the side or on the front even. And this will be making underside casings. I need a saw. A saw and a frog port. Saw, mechanical saw. I even have everything for a mechanical saw. Frog port in here. This. I need 2 frog ports. Okay, this will go in here. And this is quite dangerous. I should probably put something over it. Like this, for example. Maybe just a slab. Do I have any slabs? No. So block is fine. I hope this will work. Another one. Okay, and I want this recipe to be locked. I think it should work now. Is that how it works? No, I think this should actually get andesite alloy. Oh, in here. Andesite alloy in here. Something like this. And then a frog port goes in here. And this will be andesite casing in. Andesite factory, andesite casing. Oh, right, G. It doesn't accept G. Andesite factory, andesite casing in. Yang till the what? Yang till the end. Paste. And another one in here. This is hard. Another one in right. Somewhere in here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have another conveyor. And this is enough, right? Right. Exactly enough. So, go back here again. Frog port. This will connect I guess do that. And this will be on the side, just on the side casing. Okay. I will need another factory gauge. I don't have any more, right? Right. Factory gauge is over here. Stock link. This. I don't have anything. Stock link, item vault, barrel. This. Lightning rod. And 2 stock links, 2 factory gauges. Let's go back. And get some wood in here. Add connection, andesite alloy, and another connection into here. That's how it works, right? Right, one to one. And let's say 16 at the time. This will be andesite factory, actually, paste. Andesite factory, andesite casing N, expire after 5 minutes. Done. And the target amount, let's say 10 for now. In progress. Okay, looks like it does work. And I'm out of andesite. Let's do maybe a stack. Looks quite nice. And another thing I want to do is recipe for shafts. This I can do through sewing. So I will just set up 2 frog ports and a saw in the middle. Seems like the frog ports are more expensive than the effort of doing that. What's the time? 20 minutes. Okay, so maybe I will go mine some andesite, because I don't have a lot of andesite. I have no andesite. This can go... Actually, let's put it in here. This I will keep. Okay, my mining contraption, tunnel bore, is it empty? It is empty. Let's pick it up. And go downstairs. Do I have any area with andesite? Specifically with andesite? Would be nice to have some sort of andesite caves. This is gravel. This is andesite, around Viridium, but these are just like layers of andesite, strips of andesite. Would like to have something bigger, and I guess it's too deep for that in here. I would have to go up. How do you make leap spell? Ooh, Wilden Wing. Can't afford that. It is tier 1, so I would be able to do it right now. But I don't have resources. Don't have ingredients. Okay, so maybe around level 14. Some rails. Tunnel bore and go. Maybe even some coal. So that's problematic. And I immediately have some iron. and some water. Okay, let's go over there, because it's running away and I have to keep the light on. Still no andesite. Some urns. Bones, ash, and trash. Gravel. This is jasper. Some coal. Is there some special place where you can find andesite? Why did it stop? It should have coal. There is coal right here. Maybe it's because of the item vault? It can get items from the item vault? Limestone and shale. Oh, this iron is quite nice, but still no andesite. So this is beach biome. I'm going this direction. So soon I should go into puzzled Barrera. Maybe that will change something. And also Temperate Grove. Ocean. How do you make andesite again? Diorite and cobblestone. Diorite, I think you have to use quartz or calcite, and you probably also can't make calcite easily. Yeah. Andesite. This manipulation essence, that seems too expensive. Out of stone with alchemy catalyst. And mana infusion sounds like it would use mana. Maybe I could look into that. Alchemy catalyst. Mana pearl. Living rock. I think this is pretty easy to make. I'm pretty sure I also have brewing stones. I found brewing stones somewhere. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be that hard, that difficult, and I could kind of make like a reliable supply of that. Turning stone into andesite. What's going on? Okay, I don't think I will find anything in here. It will probably take ages. Let's just go back home. And then start thinking about Botania. How do I even start Botania? Okay, nothing in here. Botania. Is it maybe in the quests? Science and technology, Botania. I should start from Pedestal Apothecary. This. Introduction to magical botany. Yeah, I will add this A and then this Pure Daisy. Mana pool. Okay, let's start making Lexica Botania. I don't have a book. I don't have paper. How to make paper? Out of sugarcane. Out of something weird. Sawdust. Tree bark. Don't I have tree bark? Bird bark. Are there any birches? Let's shave all those birches. Okay, that should be enough, at least for now. This can go in here, and this paper, birch bark, Lexica Botania, quest complete, and then this. Okay, so I need some special flowers. Mystic petal. Do I have any Botania flowers? Botania. I have this. Can I make anything out of this? No. About Botania's, from Botania's About section on CurseForge. Botania this tech mode themed around natural magic, blah blah blah. Botania goals. Okay, do they say anything? Actually, what is this? Do they say anything about the flowers? Basics. Welcome to Botania. Mystical flowers. Around the world you may have stumbled upon a large variety of mystical flowers. Spotting these flowers doesn't take much work as they grow faintly and sparkle. 16 different colors. These flowers can also be grown with floral fertilizer. Okay, floral fertilizer. Bone meal with some kind of dye. Fair fertilizer. This goes in here, and then I should be able to do this. Another quest. And then what do I do with that? Pure daisy. Some kind of seeds and some kind of petals. White petals specifically. Oh, white? Anything white? White tulip? No. White shimmering mushroom. So I have to find this specifically. Third. Oh, let's add that to the list. I don't have bone meal. This. And And I'm out of dye. Nothing white. And nothing white. Get rid of that, this. This. This can go into here. This and this can go into here. This I can open. This can go into system. What is this? Farmer's hat. Don't need. I think I even have. No, this is villager's hat. Oh, farmer's hat is just armor. It's trash. What was I doing? Oh, right, fertilizer. I need some kind of dye. Oxidizy. Still nothing white. I think I need just one. I can easily grow them, reproduce them. Still nothing. Does it really have to be white? Yeah, this. Made into blocks. Hell Apothecary. Pure Daisy. Far from being the most basic, Pure Daisy is the most important flower potential it have. Pure Daisy. Yeah, looks like it has to be white. What was that? Oh, the backpack. Give me back my backpack. White tulip. What else? This is not useful. Mineral. And this is mystical stuff. Ads are in progress. Is this? This is. Don't need this anymore. Mystical white flower. What can I do with this? And I think this is what I can use. Oh, welcome to Botania. Flower pouch, mystical flowers. Around the world, fertilizer can be, as far as I can see. right click the petal on the ground, go bury it, making it emit particles. Some taller variants of the typical mystical flowers around the world can be packed twice. Okay, bone meal. First put all of that in here. Bone. What? 4, okay. $32. And that's it. $24, $26, $32. Okay, I will leave 2. And then pure daisy. Any kind of seeds, bucket of water, and 4 of those petals. Bucket, water bucket, and seeds. Normal seeds, I guess. How do I do this? Okay. So I have this. And what am I supposed to do with that? Catalyst, living rock, stone. Do I have stone? Stone. Let's make some more stone. It was this one. Yeah, I believe that's how you do it. And put pure daisy in the middle. Mana pool out of living rock. And how do you actually make mana? I guess with those end of lane. I think they are pretty. That generates mana using burnable items dropped nearby. and this by sapping water. Okay, I guess end the flame. Brown, 2 browns, 1 red, 1 light gray. Yeah, now I have some of those. Task complete, living rock. And I can do this. Mana pool. Let's put this in here. What I want to do? End of flame. This, A. Gray, brown and red. Brown. We have only 1 brown. Red. And gray. Like, I don't have light gray. Light gray. Okay, so I guess I'm not doing that today. Maybe I will continue tomorrow, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's it for today. And tomorrow I will definitely continue making the morning code at the beginning of the stream, and I don't know how long will that last. If I will be making it the entire stream again, or maybe I will finish earlier and play some Minecraft. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.